Yes. So once you have penned down all these 7 layers of our body, our existence itself. So now we'll be moving on to the next session and we'll be working on with the first layer, which is the physical layer, the physical body that we carry, which is very much visible. We can see which is the made of flesh and bones, the food that we eat. So in this revelation by Samaji, we'll be introducing this layer and working on this layer as well. So let's get ready. Have the notebook with you, pen and paper with you, to write down the powerful clicks, cognitions, understanding that you have. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Alright, now it is time. Now let us enter into the first physical body. In physical body there is nothing much to be learned. There is nothing much to be done. I am just preparing you with this meditation to enter into the meditations.
Yes, so Samaji says nothing much will be done. It's a preparation for the next, the meditation itself for the physical layer. So let's get ready to enter into this as we move on. This is going to be a guided meditation by Swamiji on the physical layer. So as it is a meditation, so make sure that you are having a space for yourself where you can comfortably perform this meditation. It's going to be a powerful meditation. So let's get ready to work on the physical layer through the meditation. And also those who are interested, who wants to join you in this meditation, you can also invite them as well. And also start sharing these meditation techniques to, especially because everybody has these 7 layers. Working on the layers is very much important for all of us. So you can also start enriching other people as well for the investigation. So before that, let's work on this layer through this meditation as Swamiji already mentioned. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Now what you are going to do is not a meditation technique. It is just preparing you. Preparing your body. It's like warming up. Preparing your body to enter into the deeper levels, deeper layers. The physical level, nothing much needs to be done. Whatever can be done, you are doing. Whether giving food or anything, you are already doing. All we need to work is only inner level, inner layers. Second layer onwards only. But the first layer, we will prepare the body so that this next 2 days we will be able to meditate. Just for that. It's a simple guided meditation. If you have done Arogya Spurna, you would have done it. Just tensing the whole body from toe to head. We will tense the whole body step by step so that you will become fresh and alive. The body will become alive. 2 days you will not feel tired and you will be able to continuously meditate. Just tensing from toe to head, part by part. That's the first step. The second step, inhaling and exhaling through every part of your body. This is very important thing. Understand? According to Ayurveda, you are not inhaling or exhaling only through nose. You are inhaling and exhaling through every pore of the body. The whole body is inhaling and exhaling. The whole body is inhaling the etheric space and exhaling the etheric energy. So now we are trying to awaken the etheric energy, inhaling and exhaling. Etheric energy breathing in you. How to do it? Please listen the instruction carefully. See, the second step, visualize as if every inch or every point of your body is inhaling and exhaling. For example, when I say inhale through head, visualize the head is porous and visualize every hair hole, every pore is inhaling and exhaling. And then when I say inhale through face, visualize through ears, nose, mouth, eyes, through every hole you are inhaling and exhaling. So inch by inch you will visualize your whole body is inhaling and exhaling. To awaken the body intelligence. 2 steps. First step, you will tense from toe to head, inch by inch by inch. When you come to knees, forget the calf muscle. When you come to thighs, forget the knees. Inch by inch, you will tense. This is the first step, from toe to head. Next step, from head to toe, you will start inhaling and exhaling through that part of the body. I will guide you step by step. I will guide you step by step. Please stand up. Tie the ribbon. Close your eyes and tie the ribbon. Make enough space. Do not keep sharp things on the ground. Even if you fall, you should not hurt yourself. Do not keep pen or specs, sharp things on the ground. At least give 1.5 feet gap between both the legs. Between the feet, at least there should be 1.5 feet gap. Do it slow. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Very slowly, but very deeply. Concentrate on your feet. Come down. Bring your mind to your feet.
Yes. So this was a short meditation on the physical layer. So now with this, we'll be moving on to um, a small activity which is for balancing the body. It's a small step, but important step, because every step having the balance in the body is very crucial. Understanding even how to sit. So we'll be entering into this activity of balancing the body.
Yes, and followed by that activity, we're going to have a meditation. So, as in the Nitya Kriyas as well, there's first a preparation, and then we enter into the actual experience. So, many times when people meditate, they will just sit. They will not be active, they might be tired. The energies in their body are not flowing freely. They did not do any yoga or anything that awakens the energies, cleanses the nadis, and prepares the body. No, they just sit and then they hope that something happens. Some people, they sit for hours and hours every day, but they don't have any experience. And that is because the body is not prepared to even hold that kind of energy, to have that experience. So let us first enter into the preparation where we balance the body, and then we are going to enter into the meditation for the physical layer.
So as we start, just think of mala, a red sandalwood chain that we wear. So any mala that we wear, you can think of that mala as the center of gravity line of the body. See, if the line is straight, then it means the mala is in the rest position. If the mala is held to the side, then it is not resting. If it if if you leave it, if you leave the mala, it will come back to the restful position, which is the center of gravity. And the down position. So suppose this is the mala. If you just leave it, it comes to the restful awareness, restful position. So this down position and the mala is totally resting and comfortable. In the same way, your center of gravity line should fall in a straight line. If it falls so, you will be totally comfortable in your body. You will be able to forget the body.
Yes, you will experience this. If there's any tightness in the body, even if you try to be straight, actually you're not straight. You're just bringing tension in the body. Only when you can fall into the pure alignment, fully fall into the relaxation, your body will both be straight and you will be in intense awareness, intense restful awareness, not stuck with this pain, that stiffness, this uncomfort. No, you'll just be fully relaxed and centered. And as Swamiji has shared, when the that neck region is completely straight, you will not be able to fall asleep also. So during the meditation, that area should always be completely straight. You should fall into the straight position, like the hanging mala.
So now let's enter into the balancing of this experiment on your body itself. So just sit cross-legged on the mat. So uh, if you are having the mat, if you don't have the mat, just sit on the floor. You can have the carpet, or just try to, if you are not able to sit on the floor, sit on the chair, but make sure that if you are able to sit on the floor, be seated on the floor on the mat with cross-legged, with right leg on your left thigh. So this is important step. So make sure that you are sitting with your right leg on your left thigh. And if you, again, if you can't sit on the ground, you can sit on the chair. But the best practice is to sit on the ground. So sit with your left leg on the left thigh. And if your legs are really under your control, you should be able to do the Ardha Padmasana. This is the Ardha Padmasana posture. Only then your legs are under your control. Many people actually are difficult for them to sit in the Ardha Padmasana. But if you are actually practicing PVK and the Nityananda Yoga daily, you are very easily, comfortably, you'll be able to sit in this Ardha Padmasana. So only then your legs as you'll be under your control. So recommending all of you to do the daily yoga, have the balance in your body.
Yes. So actually, Swamiji says if you're not able to sit in Padmasana, your body is in someone else's control. So that is what we do when we do yoga. We are in union with the body. The body just does as per the will. Your will and the activity of the body is in oneness, is in union. So there should not be any discomfort. And don't worry, you don't have to sit the whole day in Ardha Padmasana just once. If you sit, it is enough. Then the whole day you will be balanced, you will be comfortable. So if you sit like the hanging mala, completely straight without any tension, just naturally falling into that position, that will support you throughout the whole day.
So it is good to sit often in the balanced posture. So even in your home or in office or in car, wherever you will sit, just sit in a balanced posture at ease, so that you don't feel the pressure, the gravity, weight of the body. You're fully balanced. Your whole body will be balanced when you sit in the comfortable balanced posture. So until the age of 7, your body has its own built-in mechanism to balance itself. And once you have grown up into the society due to social conditioning, various exposures, you forget your original balancing technique itself, which you have till the age of 7.
Yes, once you learn the technique, once you understand it, once you get that feeling, that experience, you don't have to sit like this the whole day. You don't have to sit straight. Whatever way you sit in it, the body will balance itself. It is like a neck. It is something you need to experience once, you need to cognize, and from there, naturally, this is how the body wants to sit. So it will it will simply fall in place. It is like when you start training to ride a bicycle. In the beginning, you need to sit straight on the seat, hold the handles properly, and actively you have to balance. But once you have mastered the technique, you can even put your legs on the handlebars and you will be in balance. Put your hands behind the neck and drive around. So it is just a neck of balancing that needs to be learned, or for like adults it needs to be relearned, because we have so many like the chairs where we sit in a very fast position, we lean against things a lot, we use leans a lot, which actually destroy the body's awareness and self-balancing mechanism. So for all the participants, whenever you can sit just in the balanced position without any backrest or arm support, you don't need that. Your body is designed to be able to hold itself.
So actually, it is going to take only a few minutes. So we'll be entering into this exercise itself. The first step is, for one moment, lean forward slightly. So as you are sitting on the floor or even on the chair, for a moment, just lean forward and put your whole body's weight in front of you. So just lean forward and put your whole body weight in front of you and feel the weight of the body. Naturally, you'll feel the whole weight body is being pulled by the gravity because you are leaning forward. So just have a little small experiment with this. Then next step is, now slowly as you are front, slowly inch by inch, if you raise yourself and make your body straight at one point, you'll feel the weightlessness. You will see your whole body is leaning forward. You will feel the weight, heaviness of your being pulled by the ground. So that is important step. So now slowly in the leaning backward to the midpoint. So once you are leaning forward and you go back and then come back to the middle posture, you when you feel it, that the gravity is pulling, having the weight while you're leaning forward or backward, and center point, the middle midpoint, you'll feel the weightlessness. You'll feel the gravity becoming less. At at one point, you'll feel totally weightlessness. So just experiment with this. Lean forward, backward, midpoint. You'll feel the weightlessness at one point.
Actually, that is what's causing a lot of the back pain and headache, because we sit in front of the TV or our gadgets, we look down. The head itself is in front of the body. So all the gravity is pulling it down, and our neck and back, all the muscles, they have to work to hold the head against the gravity. So once we fall back into that midpoint, the weightless point, the headache will just disappear. You will just fall into the relaxation. That midpoint is the line in which your center of gravity falls in a straight line. So once more, maybe you can do it a few times just to really figure out that spot, lean forward, maybe lean forward a little bit more this time, and then very slowly just find that midpoint. Bring yourself into a straight line. There's no tension needed. You don't need to make yourself stiff in order to be straight. That is the natural alignment of your body. All right. So the next step, now slowly bring yourself back in the straight position again. When you feel totally weightless and relaxed in your center of gravity line. Now you will be able to feel this balanced position well. You would have played around with this effect and you would have gotten this as your experience. Just rest in this weightless position for a few moments. One thing should be understood. Your center of gravity should be in a straight line and you should feel weightless at this point. At that point, which you feel you don't have any weight, at that point, when you feel your body is the lightest, that is the point when your body is balanced. At this point, the hip should be in complete rest. It should not be moved. It should be totally fixed. Sitting in Ardha Padmasana, your legs are locked, not fully locked, but held in position stably. So you can comfortably balance your body. Start balancing your body now. Do it very slowly. You need to observe your body well. Only the backbone should bend forward or backward, never the hip or thighs or legs. You shouldn't lift one buttock off the ground. Find that balance point.
So if you are balanced, then close your eyes now. You may also sit on a chair to do this meditation technique. Relax in this balanced posture for a few minutes. We are going to do the next meditation sitting in this posture. So take a moment and feel relaxed in this balanced posture. And once your body learns the language of comfort, wherever you sit, automatically you will sit only in this posture. So just be relaxed and sit in a balanced posture. We'll be entering into the next meditation technique.
Yeah, which is on the physical body. As of now, you are solid matter, but we will be making you totally porous to the energy of nature. Understand there's so much of energy that is continuously flowing through us and around us at any given time. Mostly all of us resist this energy of nature. Understand in the part of your body where you feel cold, where the cold air is touching you, if you don't resist and just allow the cold air to pass through you, you will never have a problem with nature's energy around you. If you have the basic understanding, if you have this basic relationship with nature, you will not fall sick due to cold and such things within nature. At least that much you can manage. So this balancing that we're going to perform in the meditation, this will help you. Moreover, becoming energy will make you porous to nature.
So we'll be entering into the meditation technique. So now let's enter into this humming meditation technique itself. Slowly start humming intensely as slowly as possible. So start humming as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible, and as loudly as possible. Think of yourself as a hollow vessel and start humming. Forget your body, forget your mind, just become the humming. Put your whole effort in the humming. Even if you have a slight tremble in the body, or cough, or burp, there is nothing wrong. Continue as deeply and intensely as possible. Forget everything else. Just become the humming. So please start this humming as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible.
So go as low, as deeply as possible. Create the intense vibration.
So just put your whole effort into the humming and forget you are an individual person. Forget your body, forget your mind. Just drown yourself into the energy that is being created from the humming. Forget your body, forget the mind in the humming.
Yes, let's enter into this meditation. settle down. Keep your eyes closed. Just breathe calmly. Sit and just witness all your thoughts. Don't suppress any thought. Don't condemn any thought. Just see what is happening inside and outside your body. Whatever happens, let it happen. Just be a witness to everything that is happening throughout your body. Relax. You can stop the humming and just sit with your thoughts. Just be a witness of your vast inner space. Let's take a few minutes.
So after this intense humming meditation and completely relaxed state, this is the right time when we start manifesting the powers. And today, as we are manifesting the power of third eye reading, so we'll be directly entering into the power manifestation round. So let's get ready with the blindfold. We'll be again manifesting the power of seeing picture blindfolded. So again, take a moment and cover your eyes with the blindfold. And if you don't have the blindfold, you can use any piece of cloth to cover your eyes so light doesn't fall on your two eyes. As you're manifesting, seeing picture blindfolded through the power of third eye. So take a moment and cover your eyes. And Swami says very beautifully, there are various powers of third eye. Seeing picture blindfolded or numbers or anything is just one of those powers. So let's enter into this meditation. You can sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Allow Swamiji's energy to flow through you. His infinite love, grace, and compassion flowing through you and radiating through you, feeling every trillions of cells in your body, bubbling with his superconscious energy. Now gently bring your awareness to your third eye, the Angya Chakra, the Chakra Raja, and start to unclutch from every single thought. Whether it is the thought of anything that is coming up, just unclutch. Go on unclutching. Do not engage in any of the thoughts. Do not get carried away by any of the thoughts. Go on unclutching. Whether it is a thought of worry, any fear, even any suffering or pain, just unclutch. And from that space of pure unclutched space, pure oneness, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you keep chanting the Mahavakya and vibrate with this, the passcode, the Mahavakya that Swamiji has given to us, let's manifest this power of seeing picture blindfolded. We'll be projecting the image now on your screen. Let's begin this manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Now slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes and relax. And from this deep restful awareness with deep gratitude to Swamiji, take a moment to share what was revealed to you through your third eye. What Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. Understand it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So without any hesitation, go on sharing and understand that whenever Swamiji manifests, so do not judge anything. Many times you will feel like, I saw this, but it cannot be. So you will neglect that part and share the other thing. So make sure that without any judgment, without neglecting anything, share as it is. So take comment and share, and all the participants on YouTube as well, you can also start sharing on the YouTube. Will be attending to each of your comments.
Yes, and Marning, if you could confirm whether Wang Zibin is also joined in the Chinese translation room. Just wanted to make sure that whoever is setting up the stream for him is making sure that he also receives the Chinese translations. That would be great, man.
So let us share anything, any detail that you saw. Remember that even a little bit of info that was revealed to you, do not hesitate to share. And requesting other participants, those who have cameras switched off, please switch on your cameras.
Many participants actually are not on camera right now. Ma Letang, Ma Sia Wu, Ma Nitya Guru Prasadini, Ma Parabrahma Sarupini, Tsu Wei Ping, and Ma Shuklananda all do not have their camera on. And Ma Kaidi Wang and the user iPhone are not visible on camera. So please make sure that you're also present, you're also visible on camera, so that the entanglement can also happen. It is not only about listening, it is about participating.
Yes. So
okay, Ma. All right, let's make sure that we get Wang Zibin onto the Chinese translation room. I'm not sure how good his English understanding is, but I think that would be good for the experience.
all right, so we have one sharing from Ananda Hurupini. Says first, I felt warm sunshine on a forest. Later, I saw scenery with water, bridges, etc. And then there was something like a chicken. All right, thank you for sharing.
Very vivid. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
All right. So now we'll be projecting the image that we were actually showing. So let's enter into the verification. As you can see, it's filled with sweets. You can see various kinds of sweets that is being is there in the picture. And a hand of a woman who is just putting one another sweet in the plate or maybe taking out. So the colors is contains various colors, including the black, the various colors involved in it. It's quite colorful, sweet, Sweets, lots of sweets. Yes.
There's some diyas. There's one bamboo mat. And yeah. So if this resonates with anything that you received, anything you experienced, maybe you had that sweet taste on your tongue during the power manifestation.
Yes.
You never know. You never know. Or you remembered that you have some cake in your fridge. You never know if it is related to the power manifestation. That is why we put so much of emphasis on going into detail and describing every little bit, every little experience that you have. Shamanji's garden. Some flower garden is there.
All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to next, which is going to be the meditation on the, excuse me. So meditation to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. So Ayurveda says very clearly, especially that is based on the three forces that we have, which is dominant in us, Vayu, Vata, Pitta and Kapha. Vata is also referred as Vayu. So Vayu, Pitta and Kapha. So this meditation that we are about to enter will be for balancing the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. And due to various reasons, whether it is the lifestyle or the climate change, there is a change, there's a disbalance or imbalance in these three, the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. So again and again, we need to bring back the balance. Only when these three are in balance, we are in the state of health or the state of equilibrium, or there's no disease. When there is a little bit of imbalance, that is a state of disease. So let's get ready to enter into this meditation on the Vata, Pitta and Kapha to be directly guided by the Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. I can stand so that all can see. So yesterday we worked on just verbalization, means just the sound. Today we are going to work on verbalization, sound and visualization, light. You are going to add visualization into your meditation technique. Very simple change. First step, same Vajrasana, put your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel, from the Swadhisthana. It should come as deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. See, it will literally cleanse the whole Pitta energy. Chant the Humkara. Then second step, bend the body and let your forehead touch the ground. Chant the Humkara, same way, with visualization of white light flowing from your Swadhisthana. See, when you add visualization, you don't know how much work you are adding to your inner space. It's actually, it's workout for your mind. Just like a physical exercise, it's a mental exercise for your mind, so that it will be fresh and alive to go through all the meditation techniques. First step, sitting in Vajrasana, have your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel. Second step, bend your body, let your forehead touch the ground and chant the same Humkara, H-O-O, Humkara sound, but add visualization. Add one more thing. Visualize as if a white light is flowing from your Swadhisthana towards the whole body or just towards your head. Visualize light and add sound. Please close your eyes and sit straight. Tie the ribbon. Sit in Vajrasana. Have your hands on your hip. Chant the Omkara as intensely as possible. Relax. You can open your eyes. Please go and do the oil pulling in the kitchen near Anand Sabha. You'll be given a gingerly oil. Please do the oil pulling. Yesterday I saw few people escaping. Please don't escape. It will actually cleanse your pitta and vada and kapha. See, actually you are continuously coughing because of the kapha. So please do the oil pulling. You will be able to do the meditations intensely. Your whole body will be ready to do the meditation. I am trying to help you from all sides, using the best things of yoga, best things of Ayurveda, best things of cleaning things, cleaning traditions. We have many traditions to clean our navel and clean our throat. And of course, best things are Vedanta and meditation. So please do not think, oh, oil pulling and all is too small thing for me. And these are all too cheap. The Swami is telling me to do all these things. Please don't think. I'm not condescending. I really mean that it will help you. Especially these meditation techniques. It will really help you if you can do it. Please, I have oil. Finish your oil pulling.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Adyanam. With this, we come to the conclusion of the technique to balance Vata, Pitta, and Kapha, the three doshas, the imbalances that we experience in the various parts, various aspects of our bodies. Swamiji has recommended to perform the oil pulling, which is taking a tablespoon of oil into your mouth and moving it through the gums like you would gurgle with water, not in the throat, but in between the teeth. So pulling the oil back and forth for approximately 5 minutes, which can remove harmful bacteria and residues, humors, which are inside the pockets of the teeth. It can brighten the teeth and remove bad smell. It can prevent inflammation in the mouth area. And since the mouth is the entry point for the entire gastrointestinal tract, all the harmful bacteria which live in your mouth, they will spread through your entire body. They will travel through the entire body. So having a clean mouth is a very great first step towards overall digestive health. With this, we're going to get ready to move on to the next of the 7 body layers, which is going to be the pranic layer. As we already learned, the pranic layer is for the prana movement, the life force energy, and it is directly linked to our breath and is where the desire-based patterns are stored. So as Swamiji had described in the initial video, when that person left their body, first thing, the person would go to the physical pain, like thousands of scorpions were stinging into the physical body because he was holding on to that physical body that he was so used to. After he had transcended the physical body, the pranic body got triggered. All the different desires, the unfulfilled desires and fantasies, they got triggered. So let us now learn about the pranic layer and the implications and what we can do to purify the pranic body as well.
How to understand? One side, we are always taught desires are wrong, desires are wrong, desires are wrong. But the other side, desire is energy. What is happening? What is the problem? Desire as such is no problem. When we create self-contradicting desires, that is where the problem starts. Our desires are so unconscious. We do not know the consequences. First thing, we create self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting desires. Next thing, two separate desires which are contradicting. In one desire itself it will be self-contradicting, and two separate desires which will be contradicting. One side you don't want to take any responsibility. Mind wants just to be free from all responsibility. Other side, it wants all the comforts. This is two desires contradicting each other. You always visualize lying in Hawaii beach and without any responsibility, having vacation. Always you desire for that. The other side, you want all the money to fly to Hawaii and to book your resort for everything. Both desires are self-contradicting. Because if you have to fulfill one desire, the money, to go to Hawaii and book resort and relax, you need money. For that money, naturally you need to work. The other side, you want to always relax. What to do with these two desires? Then you will be working, thinking of lying and resting in Hawaii beach. And when you are lying and resting in the Hawaii beach, you will be thinking of all your work. That's all. When you create something which is contradicting each other, you create a confusion. And you will be doing that when you are doing this, you will be doing this when you are doing that. This is one type. The other type, in a same engram, same samskara, creating self-contradicting. Just today morning I was telling. For example, if you have a headache, saying, I should get rid of this headache. Then every time you are giving power to the word headache, you are giving power to the concept headache. Naturally, it will never leave you. Whatever is again and again repeated in your inner space becomes powerful. It gets power. It just settles down. It is deeply inscribed in your inner space. And naturally, when it is inscribed in your inner space, it becomes powerful. In the single statement itself, you create a self-contradicting or two separate self-contradicting. Now, third thing which you need to understand, how you handle your desire energy. When the desire energy, if it is handled, only in 3 levels you handle the desire energy. One level, too many desires. Too many desires will always be self-contradicting. Even two desires will be contradicting, self-contradicting. For example, you have one desire to leave this room, this hall, through that way. You have another desire to leave through this way. Now these two will be contradicting and you will be running between these two gates, that's all. Any two desires will be self-contradicting. This is the one level. how you will use the desire energy. Second, there is only one desire, only one object without second. When you are having only one object, you will fulfill the desire, then suddenly you feel the emptiness. It is not worth fulfilling. The third level, there is no object, just overflowing, bubbling desire energy. Desire without object is what I call life, living energy. Desire without object is what I call bliss. A pure desire energy, bubbling energy, but without directed towards any object. You can see that energy in the kids. They will be just flowing, overflowing, bubbling, but not towards any particular object. 3 levels. First, 2 different desires contradicting each other. Second, same desire self-contradicting. The third, 3 levels of using desire energy. 1 with too many desires. Second, with 1 desire, but after achieving feeling emptiness. Third, desire without object. Now, if you start purifying your desire energy, you will come and stand in this state, desire without object. Pure overflowing energy, enthusiasm, inspiration, but not directed towards one object. Just overflowing for no reason. That's what I call bliss. When you purify your desire energy, you come and stand in this state. This state is what I call satori or samadhi, glimpse of samadhi. Thoughtless awareness happens to you when you are aware but not particularly aware of some object. As long as you are aware of some object, you will have desire about it. Here, you are aware but not towards any object. You are just in pure awareness state. By refining your desires, you can reach the pure awareness state. Not by suppressing, but by refining. In the pure awareness state, you will not have desire. But if you start directly fighting the desire, you will not achieve the pure awareness state. That's a mistake all the religions have done. Because in pure awareness there is no desire, they started thinking if we stop all the desires, we will achieve the pure awareness state. No. It is not vice versa. You can't achieve the state by creating the status. Now, we will do 3 different level things to work on our own inner space, especially in the pranic layer. First, whatever desires you have, bring them all to conscious level. Now there are so many sitting inside, and you fight with them. Because you fight with your desires, they are not expressed to you properly. You always suppress them. Because you suppress them, even you don't know what desires you carry. Your own desires become unconscious to yourself. Now, first time, open it to your own self and bring everything to conscious layer. Be very clear what you are thinking. Completely be aware of what your desires are. Whatever you are thinking, just pen down. You are not going to show to anybody. You are going to have only for yourself. Just pen down the whole thing. Then we will start editing how we are creating self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting desires. We will understand. And the third, we will infuse energy into the desires. One more thing. Mahavir says beautifully, when you come down to the planet Earth, you bring enough of energy to work out all your desires, then why are we feeling that we don't have enough money, enough time, enough energy to enjoy our desires? Why do we feel we don't have enough? Please be very clear. It's like from here you go to downtown taking $10,000 to buy a car. After going there, you see one of your friends. He calls, no, come, let us go to the electronic shop, Price Electronics. You go there and get TV, fridge and buy all this electronic stuff and blow up all the money. Then after that, if you want to have a car, you can't have. Naturally, you will start using the credit card. Same way, when you come down, you bring a set of desires and enough energy to fulfill those desires. That is what we call prarabdha karma. What you bring to fulfill in this life. But after taking the body, after assuming the body, you start collecting desires from society. Society infuses desires in you. The desires forced on you by society, you start fulfilling them also, fulfilling those desires also. If your father wants to become a doctor and he is not able to, he expects you to become. Now you are spending your whole life just to fulfill his desire. When you start fulfilling somebody else's desire, be very clear, you are caught in the trap. Naturally you will feel you don't have enough energy, you don't have enough time, you don't have enough money to fulfill your life. You will start feeling this is short, this is not sufficient, that's not enough. Why? Because you are not fulfilling only your desires. You start fulfilling somebody else's desires also. Do not waste your life in fulfilling somebody else's desire. The next question will come. How to know which is my desire and which is imposed on me? Which is forced on me? When you infuse consciousness, when you meditate on pranic layer, whatever is imposed on you, all those desires will automatically drop. It's like shaking a tree. If you shake a tree wildly, whatever dry leaves are hanging, all those things will drop. Leaf belongs to the tree, that will stay. But all the dry leaves will fall. Same way, now we are going to shake the pranic layer. By a particular meditation, when you infuse energy into pranic layer, when you flood awareness into the pranic layer, when you bring your consciousness to the pranic level, prana energy to the pranic energy, whatever desires which is not yours, imposed on you, will automatically drop and die down. Just last NSP in Vancouver, one devotee, he was telling me, he did already one NSP, second time he came. He says, Swamiji, I thought that when you said the desires will drop, maybe I have to believe. But after the meditation, now I understand, really I forgot. So many things which was haunting me, I forgot. I never thought I'll have such big relief. Please understand, the meditation on this pranic layer is so powerful. Actually, your dreams, your desires and this world, all three are made of same stuff. Your dreams, your desires, this world, all three are made of same stuff. Very difficult to understand, but truth. All three are made of the same stuff. When you work on the pranic layer, you clear all the three. When you clear some one thing, all the other two are automatically clean. Now, when you meditate, work on the pranic layer, automatically you will see, even if you force your mind, doesn't go behind desires. The pranic layer, when we do meditation, We will be doing that only. You will be just going behind all the desires, one by one. Just leaving them completely. Suddenly you will see your mind comes back again and again to only one or two desires. All other things are dropping. They are not there anymore. Just they are disappearing. That's what I say. When you shake the tree, all old leaves drop by themselves. You don't have to do anything. When you infuse energy into pranic layer, when you bring spirit into pranic layer, automatically all the desires imposed on you, infused in you, they just drop. Whatever desires you brought, prarabdha karma. See, when you design your body, you design according to your desires, and those memories are staying in your body. And after taking the body, by and by so many desires are infused on you, your pranic flow completely changes. You start breathing very shallow way. Man who breathes deeply will never be taken away by any desires, I tell you. You can see very clearly your breathing has become shallow because continuously social conditioning. If you see kids breathing, they will be breathing using the whole body. Their whole body will breathe. The moment social conditioning starts happening, your breathing will become shallow. Your body and pranic flow is designed for your prarabdha karma, means the samskaras which you brought. The moment society starts adding samskaras, the pranic flow is disturbed. Pranic flow is destroyed. Now I am bringing the original pranic flow back to your being. The moment original pranic flow is brought back, automatically the infused samskaras drop. The forced desires automatically die down. It may look like how such big thing can be achieved by such a small exercise. You may think, please be very clear, you always fought with desires from the wrong karma. Like a Vali. Vali is a character in Ramayana. Vali has got a special boon. Anybody who stands in front of him to fight with him, half of his power will go away to him. Half of his power will go away to Vali. Same way, the moment you start fighting in front of your desires, half of your power is already taken by desires. Naturally you are failure. And by and by you start believing desires are more powerful than you. When that belief is strengthened, simply you are defeated. Before desire starts itself, you are defeated. Because you have strong belief, desires are more powerful than you. Now it is time to open the whole Pandora box. To open the whole Pandora box. Step by step we will work. First, we will open the Pandora box and see the accounts, what is there inside. Actually, sit with yourself in a very loving way. Do not condemn your desires. Do not suppress them. Let your mind express one by one. Remember every desire. Whatever you wanted to have in your life. Usually the four major clarification. Few major classification. I can say, not clarification. Few major classification. First thing, the desires for sense pleasures, desires for name and fame, desires to possess things, and desire for spiritual experience. These are the four major layers. Of course, there will be one more category which cannot be classified. Open up and start writing as you think. Please understand, do not edit when you write. You may be thinking in English and Telugu or English and Tamil. You may be thinking in your mother tongue. Write in the same language in which you think. It's for you. Then we will work how we will analyze how it is self-contradicting or how we are creating self-contradicting engrams. Then we will work on the pranic layer meditation. Now please take a notebook, and if you wrote your notes which you are going to take to the house, please do not write in that page, because the page in which you are writing the desires, tomorrow you will destroy it. So take a new page and start writing. Take your own time. Please do not condemn, do not suppress, do not judge yourself. If you judge yourself, your mind will not reveal all the desires to you. Yes.
What if I have some hidden desires which I don't know?
Some?
Hidden desires that I am not aware of.
Now start digging, it will come out. That's why I am giving space for yourself.
Can you, Swamiji, can you please repeat the classification once again?
4. Desire for sense pleasures, like a thing to see good things, to hear music, to taste, for touch, sense pleasure. Next, desire for name and fame, recognition. 3rd, desire to possess more things. Why not have a resort in Hawaii? Why not have a cottage in Tirupati? And 4th, desire for spiritual experiences. Always fantasizing, sitting straight in a resort and beautifully meditating. I have seen always people fantasize about meditation, but they never do meditation. They always think in a sea beach or on a hill, I will be sitting straight, merged into myself. When they go and sit there, only they will understand the mosquitoes and start beating the mosquitoes. And restless. That's why so much of meditation mats are sold, but nobody meditates. I have seen so much of our meditation books are sold, CDs are sold, mats are sold. People buy and put it in the garage. That's all. Huh? That's all. So one more fantasy. Please write in the same way in which you think. The same words. Do not edit. Do not change words. Just write in the same way. Only then you will start opening up to yourself. It's like you are having appointment with yourself. You give appointment to so many persons. Now it is time to give appointment to yourself. when you designed this body, and set of desires are imposed on you by society. What is imposed on you should drop. What is yours should be strengthened. That's the purpose of the whole meditation.
And there is
Refining, not destroying.
right. Yes, yes, yes. Because it's prarabdha. Prarabdha means you brought it with you. Only when you don't work out your prarabdha, you suffer cancer. Cancer happens to a person who doesn't work out his prarabdha. That desires which he brought when he designed the body, if he is not allowed to work out that desires, he start thinking towards killing himself. The suicidal thoughts. Suicidal tendency is the basic reason for cancer. The moment you start thinking, let me die, what is there? You are putting the seed for cancer. Never ever put these thoughts into your mind. Never ever even utter. Some people always torture others, saying that I will commit suicide, I will commit suicide. People come and complain, Swamiji, my wife always is threatening me, she will commit suicide, she will commit suicide. Usually women only threaten. Alright, men, husband, okay. And some people, when people come and complain to me, I tell them, tell her to do at least that properly. At least let him do that properly. Let him or her. Anyhow. Yes. The child clearly decides. The body itself is designed according to your desires only. That's what I say, the biology of belief. He very clearly proves the idea which I am saying. He says there is something more than your DNA and cells is controlling you. That force is directly attacked or directly related to your positive or negative thoughts. What's his name? Julius Lipton. Bruce Lipton. His name is Bruce Lipton. But did a beautiful research. I went through the book. Amazing book. Yes. Not only son. Yes. Not only son, even the family. She decides. Clearly she decides. She chooses the diagram. At least the main course, the person chooses. Clearly, they choose. There are something like a house, size of the house, size of the car, these all can be imposed by society. But these basic things, like a marriage and son, all these things are, we bring the plan. We bring the plan. After seeing society, after seeing society, you see the society and pick up these models. Oh, our son is like this, his son is like this, mine also should be like that. After seeing society, we pick up the model, we pick up the idea. I understand the subject to which you are coming. But even the basic minimum things, what you say as basic minimum things are also picked up from others only. It's from others only. How does the person figure out
society or from the others. They reminded me.
Advertisements. What do you think all these advertisements are doing? And especially, please never watch advertisements about psychiatric drugs. If you watch those advertisements, you will start thinking, I think I also have that symptom. Should I go to the doctor once and consult? Especially medicine advertisements. If you watch, slowly, you will again and again start thinking, should I go and see the doctor once? Should I consult? Should I ask about this medicine? Never ever watch the advertisements related to medicines. Just change the channel and escape. Yes.
There should be a beginning.
Beginning part. That is, you are straight away coming to the same point. Anado Brahmaninyasat. Actually, the beginning of the prarabdha is so subtle, it can't be explained logical words. You understand? There need to be to express anything with words, logically, you need to have three things. The experience, and the person who listens, and the bridge to express. All these three doesn't exist in the earlier time, the origin. Only when it comes to the level of certain amount, you can catch it by hand. See, a bacteria can never be caught by hand, caught in hand. But if it grows to the size of fish, you can catch it by hand. Hand is like a logic. It can catch only the fish size, not the bacteria. You are asking, why not we catch the bacteria by hand? It is impossible. In that level, the explanation doesn't work. That's the problem.
Why would a woman want hacking from? Why would she think birth and with the wanting to have hacking from?
To tell you something, sometimes we feel by taking care of somebody, our motherliness grows. We feel fulfilled. When taking care of somebody gives a tremendous fulfillment. We do not know by creating that desire what decision we are going to make. But that desire can be a reason. Only this analogy we can give. You understand? As an analogy we can give this. Taking care sometimes gives a deep fulfillment. Attending continuously somebody gives sometimes some fulfillment. But the problem is, because it gives fulfillment once, we choose that for a lifelong. That's where we do the mistake. It's something like you go to a resort and stay in a resort. One day you feel so happy, then you decide to buy that resort. But after buying that resort, you will not have that same feeling. You will start feeling bored. You will start feeling, same thing. But that few days, it gives you the joy. That makes you decide to have it. It's like one person goes to Arunachala, and after staying 2-3 days, he goes to Paramashivoham and says, Bhagavan, such beautiful hill, such beautiful place, such wonderful ashram. Bhagavan says, stay here for 1 more week, everything will become alright. Everything will become alright. That initial thing, maybe because of that we decide.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the pranic layer, the second layer, the second kosha. And of course, this is related to the breathing and to the prana. So it's not just the breathing itself, the air itself, but the prana that we are taking through the breath. And Swamiji also beautifully tells us that it's also to do with desires as such. So it is the very desire to live is a desire. It is related to this pranic layer as well. And of course, there's also the Swamiji also mentions that it is okay to have desires. You can actually live by having desires, but as long as there are not conflicting desires. So what does conflicting desire mean? When you have one desire for a thing and another desire that conflicts that particular desire, so the net effect of those two desires will become zero. So we'll have a look at that in a little while. But yes, so it is all about the breath and desires and the prana that we inhale through this breath.
Yes, and we also want to welcome all the participants who joined in a new Mani Jaya, Paramashiva, Anandini, Ma Sudhamadan, and Kailasa Toronto. Nityananda, everyone.
Yes, Nityananda, welcome to this day 8 of the Paramashivoham Level 1 program.
Yeah.
It's good to have you with us.
Absolutely. Kailasa Toronto, if you can give a wave of hand, if you can actually hear us, then we'll engage with you more also. We know that you're participating. It's nice to see all of you, and let us now get ready to enter into the internalization exercise for the pranic layer. So we need to understand that most of our desires, as Swamiji has described, are actually borrowed. They are not our desires. So when we decide to take this body, when we take birth, we actually bring certain desires with us as a seed form for us to live through in this birth, so we can fulfill some part of our complete bank balance, so to say. But throughout the lifetime, based on the society we grew up in, the parents, other relationships that we have, we start developing a liking for certain things or craving for certain things which are beyond those desires that we had originally brought with us to fulfill. And many times, as Maharaj has shared, conflicting desires can lead to us actually not fulfilling the desires for which we came. So they can be a distraction for our very life purpose. So how do I know which desire is mine? In this internalization exercise, we're going to go to the core of that. So first, write down all your desires. Do not edit them as you write. Write in the language you think is the most effective way to express your desires. So we can classify all the desires into 4 types. First, desires to do with sensual pleasures. So that is smell, sight, touch, taste, all the different sensual pleasures in the Vedic tradition, even thinking. There is a certain pleasure that we can have due to the way that we think. Even just having a thought can be satisfying. So that is why people can get addicted to certain thought patterns for satisfaction. So write down the patterns related to the first type of desires, which is the sensual pleasures. Then second is the desire for name and fame. That is the outer world manifestation of your identity. So how people perceive you, how you are respected by society, if you are known by people, this kind of external recognition by other people. Third, material possessions. Very straightforward. Everything that you can accumulate. Actually, even the physical body that you build is a material possession. So if you are very much into bodybuilding and you have the desire to build your physical body, that's also a material possession. And fourth is the spiritual experiences, as Swamiji has described, when you sit on a rock somewhere in nature and you desire to have some experience, but nothing seems to happen because the context is not actually right, or you don't have the right guidance, some blind spots. But you have that desire, that craving to have an experience in the spiritual world. All these are types of desires. And like Maharaj and Swamiji also have shared, there's nothing wrong in particular with any of these four types of desires, as long as they don't create conflict in you. So writing down all the desires that you have without censoring, without removing anything, understand that this is only for you and you only. You don't have to share any of the desires that you write down. You don't have to show that to your family, team. Don't worry. So really be completely honest with yourself. There's no need for shame or guilt when you write down the desires. Write it on a separate piece of paper, and when you're finished writing, go through your desires one by one. And wherever you find a self-contradicting thought or desire, change it to a positive thought. So that can be, I do not want to be poor. So you want to be wealthy. I do not want to be sick. I want to be healthy. So you don't want a self-contradicting thought, as Swamiji has already explained in previous days, that when we manifest our reality, the words that we create in our inner space, the energy that we invoke is very important. So when you want to manifest wealth and you're so focused on not being poor, that word poor itself, you are re-invoking that word again and again and again, and you bring so much of emphasis that poverty ends up the reality that you manifest. So instead of self-contradicting desires or thoughts, create the positive thoughts. Yes. So yes, with all this, yes. So let us now enter into the first step of this exercise. If you have any questions, feel free to ask us about this exercise. So just start by penning down all desires that you have. Sometimes you might not even understand that you are still carrying some of the desires from your childhood also. So if you just remember your dreams and visions that you had about your life, how you wanted to manifest it, if there's still that craving inside, sometimes when you remember the past, you get a little bit nostalgic or melancholic. You just feel, oh, had I just fulfilled that aspect that I felt at that time, you should definitely complete with that also. So just write these down, even if your logic tells you, yeah, no, I don't want to manifest this. But if that feeling is inside, then write that down also. So we're going to give you a few moments, a few minutes for you to write down all the desires without censoring. And then we're going to move on to the next step of this exercise.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Srimahans, Mahants, Tanedars, Kotaris, visitors, viewers, sitting with us through Sadhana TV, Nityananda TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, and who are sitting with us here physically from all over the world in Anandavana, Varanasi. I welcome every one of you with my love and respects. The city is sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, Warrington, UK, Singapore Adinam, Houston Adinam, Manhattan, New York, Ponca City, Oklahoma, Nityananda Nagara Bididi, Dubai, Diamond Bar, Sugarland, Texas, Vancouver, Hyderabad Adinam, Oklahoma Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Vancouver, Canada, Scottsdale, Arizona, Toronto Adinam, Hyderabad Guptakashi, Seattle Adinam, Melbourne Adinam, China, Guadalupe Adinam, Chennai Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Redmond, and some more cities. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Let's enter into Kathopanishad. I have to introduce the subject of Kathopanishad, then the author, then the listener, and the whole thing. But ultimately I have to say that book is authorless. Even Yama reads the Akashic records about death. So it is not his own words. He only reads the Akashic records. That is why it is authorless. Death, the subject of Kathopanishad. Understand death as the end of the known frightens you. Whatever you know, the known people, known wealth, known good, known bad, whatever is known is coming to an end, stand still. That is why it frightens you. Listen with awareness. Whatever is known is coming to a standstill. Because whatever is known is coming to a standstill, you are afraid of death. Then, are you happy with whatever is known and to live with it? Where is the gap? Neither you are happy with whatever is known, ready to live with it, nor you are ready to give up whatever is known and ready to go beyond and rejuvenate yourself. See how we are stuck. Understanding about death will liberate you from this catch-20, where you are caught. Being caught cannot be considered as living. So understand, all of us know only two states in our life: death and dying. Death and dying. where your perception of the known ends, it is called death. Where your perception continues to torture you, it is called dying. Listen, I am introducing one of the important sacred secret about death to you. When death is staring at somebody, decide to stare at him. Understand the secret. Whenever you stare at somebody, even if he was looking at the other direction, automatically his eyes will come and get fixed on you. Death may be staring at some other direction. If you decide to stare at him, his eyes will move, come and get fixed on you. That will be a beautiful looking at each other. That will be the best way of looking at each other. Because when he is looking at somebody, if you are staring at him, then his attention falls on you. Slowly, both vision will merge. You will have enough time to breathe, enough time to align yourself, enough time to settle with whom you are staring, to whom you are staring, with whom you are going to share yourself. But when he is staring at you, it will be too much heavy. It will be literally like a me burning somebody. When Mahadeva stares, you can't look back. You won't be able to look back. You won't be able to stare back. Before death decides to look into your eyes, decide to look into his eyes. Before it decides to look into your eyes, decide to look into his eyes. Because during the dying, listen, I am equating you staring at the eyes of the death when he is staring at somewhere as dying, and he is staring at you directly is death. He staring at your eyes directly is death. You staring at him when he is staring at somebody else is dying. One good thing, during the process of dying, the process of rebirthing is more known and available to you. Is more known and available to you. Your biomemory can cherish the dying and rebirthing in a beautiful way and transform itself. Few days before, there was a confusion created by one of my Mahants in Biddi. Why I am saying confusion? There is a difference between confusion and doubt. Doubt means you ask, when I answer, you accept it. You accept the answer and evolve. That is called doubt. Confusion means even if I give answer, you are not ready to listen. You are rejecting the decision. You are rejecting the clarity. So few days before, some of my Mahants have created a confusion. If enlightenment is what is required, we can just die in Varanasi, we will be liberated, we will have enlightenment. The stupid fellows don't know. Then it took such a long time for me to make them understand. I don't think still they've understood or grasped. Listen, most of you also may be having this doubt or confusion. That is why I am talking about it. While you are living, you should go through the birth and death and reborn. Your biomemory should enjoy the transformation. Your muscle memory should enjoy the transformation. Only then you will taste enlightenment. You will taste Jivan Mukti. If you die in Varanasi, you will have liberation. But unfortunately, the person who is having liberation during the death in Varanasi is always liberated. Your consciousness. The person who is suffering with the bondage, the biomemory, and your mind, your body, that is anyway going to only get destroyed. Please understand, goal of Hinduism is not Videha Mukti, means liberation after leaving the body. No. Liberation while you are in the body. Jivan Mukti. Understand? The goal of the Hinduism is Jivan Mukti, not Videha Mukti. Lakshya of Manushya Jivana is not Videha Mukti. That is too easy to get it. Just come and live in the Varanasi. When you die, you will get it. But one thing, even Kalabhairava doesn't allow that easily everyone to die here. I know people who lived whole life in Varanasi, just a small cough and cold, went to a hospital which is just outside the border of Varanasi and died there. And I have also seen people never visited Varanasi, just landing into Varanasi first time. In the flight, the moment the flight has entered the boundaries of Varanasi, left the body and got liberated. Understand? Even in that, it is not that straight, simple game. There is a very big power behind even letting you die in Varanasi. Vishwanatha does not allow anyone and everyone to die in Varanasi. I have seen many Ramakrishna Mission sadhus. They will come here to die in Varanasi. But of course, sadhus, most of them, I can say almost everyone's request is granted by Kalabhairava. But a common man, many people, common people, they come and stay here whole life. Just one sneezing, wheezing, breathing problem, they go to Birla Hospital, which is outside the boundary of Varanasi, die there, over. The goal is not Videha Mukti. It is Jivan Mukti. While you are living, stare at the death. Constantly dying is happening in you. Many things with which you associate yourself are moving away from you. Many things about which you are afraid are getting closer to you. All this is dying. Many things which you are feeling closer moves away from you. Many things about which you are afraid gets closer to you. He is dying. Anybody who consciously allows the dying process will understand every moment Kala is working on you. Every moment Kala is working on you. There is so much of powerlessness. Powerlessness based focus on death. But if you turn your attention on dying, the powerlessness will be removed from death. If you are waiting for death to stare at you, you are waiting for powerlessness to overpower you. If you are staring at him, when he is staring at somebody else, you are removing the powerlessness from death. Understand? As a Hindu incarnation, authority on Hindu tradition, Upanishad, and the Hindu way of living and Hindu goals, Hindu ambitions, I tell you, first and foremost commandment of Hinduism is, thou shalt not die. Do what it takes. Do what it takes. Thou shalt not die. That's the first and foremost commandment for Hindus. Fools are those who die. Stupid are those who plan for liberation after death. Hypocrites are those who never look into the eyes of death while living. Criminals are those who are diverting others' attention also from the death by stupid, shallow, shady lifestyles. Any lifestyle which is trying to divert your attention from looking into the eyes of the death and ability to go beyond death, that lifestyle is shady, shallow, stupid, hypocritical, blind. Criminals are those who are promoting those lifestyles and diverting your attention from the original need of life going beyond death. Those are the fellows. Blind leading the blind. This Upanishad says, the blind leading the blind, both fall into the ditch. In Varanasi, very quickly they will fall. Because every few steps we have a ditch. Do not be led by blind. Don't get diverted by the stupid fellows and their lifestyle theologies, which is diverting you and your attention from the original need of soul consciousness. The original need of you is facing the death, looking into the eyes of the death, staring at death before he stares at you. When he stares at you, you will be scared. No. Stare at him before he stares at you. Upanishads are using a beautiful word. Dhiraha means who has the ability to stare at the death before even he stares at you. Who has the courage to stare at death before even he stares at you. Understand, if you are waiting for him to stare so that you can stare back, you won't be able to. You will just close your eyes tightly and give up on you. Closing your eyes tightly and going through the death is giving up on you. Don't be a coward. This Upanishad uses the maximum words identified with courage and boldness. Understand? All the other Upanishads uses very sweet words. Mangala, Chinmaya, Chidambara, Isha. All these sweet words. But this Upanishad, it is so different because a Brahmin thinking trend, a Brahminical thought trend, never uses the words like a courage, boldness, because that is not there in their thought trend. Those words are not used so much. The aggressive words are not used so much in any Brahminical thought trend literature. But this is the first Upanishad where I see so much of vocabulary, so much of words used to explain and express courage, boldness, authenticity. The word Shraddha Vivecha first time appears in Sanskrit literature on this Upanishad. And the word Dhiraha first time appears in Sanskrit literature in this Upanishad. Maybe because Yama is a Shaivite, not a Brahmin. To utter the words of courage and boldness. He is so straight and dedicated to his work. Even in Markandeya's issue, when he was trying to take the life of Markandeya, Mahadeva appears and intervenes. Yama says beautifully, "O Prabhu, it is you who ordained me in this flow of life and law of life. When you want to interfere, no one can question, but I surrender me also at your feet. Please take my life also, because my life has been ordained by you to maintain the flow of life and law of life. Now, when I am not able to do that, I am surrendering my life also at your feet." Mahadeva accepts his life into him, reprograms and says, "You will maintain the flow of life and law of life, exempting my devotees," and gives the life back to him. Understand? He is so sincere, authentic, integrated to his programming. Even when Mahadeva interfered, he said, "Prabhu, I can't question your interfering. You are above all this. You have every right to interfere, but take my life, for which you programmed me. You programmed me to maintain the flow of life and law of life, Yama and Dharma. Now, when I am not able to do that, I surrender my life itself at your feet." So death was killed once in Tirukadayur. Death was killed. Yama was killed. Then Mahadeva reprograms him and gives him life. Gives life back to him, saying, "Yes, you will maintain the flow of life, Yama, and law of life, Dharma, exempting my devotees. Name bhakta pranashyati." My devotees never perish. With this vow, which Krishna repeats in Gita, in the same state of Shivoham. Understand? Krishna, whatever he recited in the space of Shivoham is Gita. Vishnu took 10 incarnations. I can say 24 as per Bhagavatam, to worship Mahadeva. In all 24 incarnations, he did Shiva Puja. Shivalayas established by him is there in all 24 incarnations. As Kapila, the Shivalinga installed by him are there in more than 3 places. One in Mahanirvani Pita, one in Tirupati. Tirumala Tirupati was one of the tapastali, below the Tirumala, in Tirupati, there is a beautiful Shiva temple, Kapileshwara Swami Devasthanam. That Shivalinga was installed by him, worshipped by him. There is a falls, waterfalls, where he took bath, that is Kapila Tirtha. He lived in Tirumala, Tirupati. There is one more in the central India, Madhya Pradesh. As each incarnation, he lived, worshipped Mahadeva. Listen, all the akhadas, the founders are the incarnations of Vishnu, but the God is Shiva. All akhadas are Shaivite akhadas, the major akhadas, and the founders are Vishnu's incarnation, Juna Akhada. Dattatreya is the founder, who is the Vishnu's incarnation in Bhagavata Puranam, but the deity worshipped is Shiva. It's a Shaivite Akhada, but the founder is Dattatreya because he himself is a Shiva Bhakta. Mahanirvani, Kapila Rishi, Kapila is the founder, but the deity is Shiva because he himself is a Shiva Bhakta. Many akhadas founded by Vishnu, Vishnu's incarnation. But the God is Shiva. As a Rama, he installed Shivalinga in Ramanagara, Bididi, and Rameshwaram. Please understand, when he stayed in Ramanagara, he and Sita, that's the time he killed Kakashura. Kakashura is the demon who came in the form of a crow and disturbing Sita. He killed Kakashura. To get rid of that sin, he installed Shiva and worshipped. So in Ramanagara, there is a Rameshwara Swami. And even now crows don't fly over Ramanagara. Understand, such big forest, you will see all birds, not a single crow. You will see all birds, but not a single crow. Yamadharma, Lord of flow of life and law of life. Yama, Niyama. Yama and Dharma. Whoever decides to stare at death before he stares at you is Shiva devotee. Understand? Shiva Bhakta means doing what he is doing, being what his being is. Shaivism is the tradition to educate you to stare at death while you are alive. Never you are allowed to divert your attention from death till you are liberated. That is why the sacred ash is the symbol of death. Understand? It is symbol of dying, that everything is going to become this. You apply sacred ash from the time you wake up till you go to bed, before eating, after eating, before sneezing, after sneezing, before drinking water, after drinking water. Every time you are requested, asked to apply bhasma. Even I am slowly aligning myself to that. Before eating, after eating, before going to bed, after waking up. During all these times you are asked to apply bhasma, just to remind you constantly that this is the way life is going to be. Let your attention be on death till you are liberated. The good news is, If you put your attention on death, you will be liberated. The great news is, you don't have to put your attention on death your whole life. Just few days without getting diverted, put your attention, that is enough. You will have liberation. You will have liberation. Understand, no one needs to declare me as authority. My authority comes from my authenticity. I am telling you, with all my authentic authority, the first and foremost commandment for human beings, not just Hindus alone, for whole humanity, is thou shalt not die. Thou shalt not be born. If the mistake is already made, at least thou shalt not die, so that you don't reborn. While you are staring at the death, while you are living, if you stare at death while you are living, your bio-memory and muscle memory will start getting transformed. Your living bio-memory and living muscle memory will start celebrating life. Understand, transformation need to be tasted, sipped, enjoyed, celebrated. Just like sipping a cup of coffee or a high quality tea. Transformation, enlightenment, mukti need to be tasted while you are in the body. It needs to be enjoyed while you are in the body. It needs to be celebrated while you are in the body. That is what exactly I am doing in everyday process here in Shivoham. This is the most powerful, amazing combination of inner awakening I have ever done. Please understand. Don't think this is a usual statement I make about every inner awakening. No. The usual inner awakenings where your effort is the first priority. Shivoham is where my effort is the first priority. Me gifting is the first priority. The problem is, even when I gift, you fall into self-doubt. Am I worthy of qualification? Am I ready to receive? And you use all your effort to disprove, I have not given you, you have not received it. You become so violent. Actually, if you are given something, you feel you have been humiliated. I cannot earn or what? Who are you to give? I'll prove you have not given. The feeling humiliated turns into violence and anger, and you use all your energy to prove, I have not given you and you have not received it. So first time, I have put the best of both, your effort and my contribution. First, you go through your effort, you do completion. Then I make it happen by my contribution. Then you do samskara dagana kriya. Then whatever you can't do, I intervene and clean it up. Then you do root pattern completion. Then whatever you can't, I am intervening in the process of Shivoham and doing it. It is such an amazing, beautiful, I can say one of the most powerful combination, most powerful mix. The right ratio, right way, right space. No, it has become a nature of human being, especially in the modern day. You are brought up with so much of arrogance and ego as a survival need in the society. If you are given something, or even you are told you are given something, you feel, I can't earn or what? Who are you to give? You feel humiliated, and that feeling humiliated turns into anger and violence, and you direct it on me just to prove you have not been given or you have not received it. People are ready to die just to stand up for what they believe, not what is reality. What they believe as reality. What stupid people. Sometimes I see people tell, I can't do all that, Swamiji, just grant me death. They can't do meditation, they can't do spiritual practice, they can't do enriching, they can't become integrated, authentic, but they're ready to die. Oh God. No, you are so convinced. You are ready even to die, but you don't want to change what you are convinced as reality. What a stupid human beings. Stupid power of the infinity human beings. Not stupid square and stupid cube and stupid to the power of 4, stupid to the power of infinity. I can coin a new word, infinity. Stooped in stupidity for infinity is stupinfinity. Stooped in stupidity for infinity is stupinfinity. The new word and the definition of the word. People who are ready to die but not ready to change what they perceive as reality. What other word you will use about them than stupinfinity? Due to the requests of so many devotees and many people from our Sangha, I decided that last 7 days I'll open it to anyone who wants to be part Shivoham in Shiva's home program. Shivoham in Shiva's home. Still it is not too late to taste Shivoham in Shiva's home. Shivoham in Shiva home. So I welcome all of you. Come and be part of Shivoham in Shiva's home. Last 7 days, 21 to 27. The last 7 days to be here for Shivoham in Shiva home. May 21st to 27th. I'm not going to say call now, call now, call now like American TVs. I'm just going to say pack your bags and book your flight and be here. Death is such a vast subject. But I will introduce the subject from the context of Kathopanishad. What you need to know about death, what all the understandings about death will make it easy for you to realize the Upanishad. From that angle, I will continue to expand on death. Death, I am expanding on death in the land where I myself died. In 1999, I myself went through death experience in the same Varanasi in Manikarnika Ghat, the land where death is liberation and celebration, where I myself went through death. I'll continue to expand on death. I experienced my own Yamadharma's dimension and my own Nachiketa's dimension in this Varanasi. So I am the speaker and I am the listener. It's the same place where all the IA participants, all of you are going to go through the death process. I am the speaker, I am the listener when it comes to death in Varanasi, because I entered as buffalo, became Nachiketa, and became Yamadharma, realized the secret of death, entered as ordinary beast, buffalo, and slowly evolved as an Nachiketa seeker, and achieved the space of Yamadharma by knowing the secret of death from Mahadeva, Kalabhairava himself. So what you see in the background, all the trees, my own 3 different dimensions. I'll continue to expand on death. With this, I bless you all. Phoenix Adinam, Ma Jayananda, Rasikbai's wife, Ma Jayananda, birthday blessings with all the auspiciousness. You will be with me, I'll be with you. Be blissful. Houston, Vishnu Tyagarajan, birthday blessings. With all the auspiciousness, you will be with me, I'll be with you. Be blissful. And blessings to everyone. It's time we move to the next segment of the morning satsang. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nityananda Dhyanapītam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanam, all of you.
Nityanam.
So, Swami says that he is the Nachiketa, he is the Yamadharma, and he is the bull. All 3 put together when he realized, when in Varanasi himself, when he had his own death experience. So, Nachiketa represents the pure seeking. When Swamiji had the pure seeking, Yamadharma, which is the lord of death, he was the first person who experienced death. He was the first person, the first person who experienced death is called the Yamadharma. So, and Nachiketa, he's just pure seeking. And Swamiji realized all 3 in himself. As Swamiji displayed how all the 3 are represented in his back, how it's an expression of him becoming, representing him in Varanasi when he experienced death experience.
Yes. And in this section, Swamiji was giving us the experience of how our perception about death changes our experience of life. Our ideas, our thought currents, all of those that we associate with death, how we internalize death, how we understand death, and how we cognize death, all of this decides every living moment. Even now, the way we breathe, the way we sit, the way we understand things that are happening around us, all of that is influenced by our impressions, our ideas, our cognitions about what death is. So it is ultimately the experience of death or our understanding of death that decides, that influences our experience as it is right now. When we look at the prana, the movement of prana, it is
as long as the prana movement is happening, then we have life energy happening inside us. We are alive and active and going about. The way the prana moves actually is a good indicator of the state of consciousness we are in. For example, the prana moves and functions and stays in the Agnya chakra when we are in the waking state. Agnya chakra is the energy center between our eyebrows. When we are in the dream state, it moves around the neck, around the Vishuddhi chakra, the throat center. And when we are in deep sleep, then the prana movement happens. The prana movement happens in the Anahata chakra or the heart center. So with this illustration, like how Swamiji has explained this whole prana movement, when you draw the prana life energy movement, you will become aware of your state of consciousness. Constantly, when you're awake, then we will know that the prana moves, functions, and stays in the Agnya chakra. So we'll just project it for a moment. So you'll be clear about the seven chakras, where the chakras are, and how the prana movement happens in the different states of consciousness. When we are awake, it's in the Agnya chakra. When we are in the dream state, when we are dreaming, then the prana movement, actually the prana moves, functions, and also stays in the throat chakra. When we are in deep sleep state, then the prana movement happens in the heart chakra, the heart center. Now, the same energy which manifested as the cosmic explosion constantly keeps exploding and manifesting within our body as well. Whatever happens in the cosmos at the cosmic realm also happens within our physical body. When we merge our awareness with the meeting point of inhaling and exhaling breaths, the confluence of the powerful and the powerless, then we'll be able to hit that point, that turning point. Now we'll be entering into a meditation technique where we'll be focusing, bringing our attention on that turning point. What happens is when we inhale and all the air that goes inside, and then there is one point, there is one neutral zone before the exhaling happens. At the same time, after we completely exhale, there is a neutral point when we actually go back into the inhaling process yet again. These 2 points, when we bring our awareness, then we'll be able to realize the ultimate expression of our prana shakti. Now, in this meditation technique, when the inhaled air goes out, it'll be full of energy. And our awareness as a whole will vibrate because we have inhaled that prana shakti. One can touch and feel that life energy. The place where the exhaled air, all the exhaled air that actually then returns, will be totally vacant. So in a way, the birth and death in, or the explosion and implosion are constantly happening within our body during every breathing in and breathing out cycle. When we inhale and exhale, that whole cycle is happening within us. That one can touch and feel life energy, and one can touch when we are in that neutral zones, when we are in that vital point, or the focal point rather, when the breath changes inward and the breath changes outward. When the inhaled air comes in, one can touch and feel life. When the exhaled air goes out, one can touch and feel death. So if we merge our awareness with both these meeting points, we can experience within ourselves the cosmic explosion and cosmic dissolution also. The moment we experience a cosmic explosion and cosmic dissolution happening within us, we transform as the universal energy. We become one with the cosmos. We experience that oneness with the entire energy of the cosmos.
So this technique has two parts. One that you do when you fall asleep, when you are lying down in the bed, and the second one you do it when whenever you remember during the whole day. The one during the sleep, when you are falling asleep, and second during whenever you remember during the whole day. So first one will create more energy to do the second part and vice versa. So basically both these parts complements each other. So first one will create more energy to do the second one, and the second one will create more energy to do the first one. They complement each other. So First one, when you lie down, before falling asleep, just remember the area near the Angya chakra or the third eye, the center of the forehead. As you're lying down, just remember this area, the Angya chakra. Do not concentrate, just bring your awareness. If you force yourself, you will start concentrating. So do not force yourself, do not concentrate, just bring your awareness. Your sleep will be disturbed and you will have a headache if you start concentrating. So do not concentrate. Just remember the area in a relaxed way. The way you look at a flower, how you look at the flower with a smile, just a gentle gaze, casually, just like that. Bring, remember Angya Chakra. Slowly, you will see that you are relaxing. You will slowly, you are slowly dropping into the deep sleep state. So, as you're lying down, when you remember the Angya Chakra, the area near the Angya Chakra, slowly you will see that you are dropping or falling into the deep sleep state. So, that transition you'll be aware of. So, just be aware of this movement in the deep sleep. That is enough. First day, you may feel that you are not falling asleep at all. So, as you start the first day, you might be feeling that you're not sleeping and that your sleep is getting delayed by 10 or 15 minutes because you're trying this technique. Swami says, do not bother. Just be aware of the prana flow in the Agnya chakra. So, you can do this technique while you are falling asleep. All right. So remember this technique before you are falling asleep. Do this technique. I hope all of you have noted down. Ma Ananda Horubni, welcome. Ma. Happy to see you. And Ma Gyana Guru Parashakti, Ma Shukrendra Malishika. Before you sleep, bring remembering your area between the third eye, between the eyebrows, which is the third eye. And first day, as it's said, first day you might feeling that you are not getting sleep for 10-15 minutes, but do not bother. Try this. Simply with awareness, you will fall into the deep sleep state. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the power manifestation round. So today we'll be manifesting the powers of, as we are manifesting the powers of third eye, seeing numbers blindfolded or pictures. So let's take a moment and let's enter into the power of third eye. Now we'll be manifesting the power of seeing numbers blindfolded. So we'll be displaying the number and you'll be seeing numbers blindfolded. So take a moment and cover your eyes with the blindfold. And also requesting Ma Van Hanyu, Ma Lishika, Ma Shukrandranda, Ma Gyana Guru Prashadini, Prashakti. Switch on your cameras. And also we have one person with Chinese or name. You can rename yourself in English. That will be better actually. Okay. So once you have covered your eyes, remember Swamiji in your third eye and visualize Swamiji's energy is flowing through your all trillions of cells, energizing your whole body. His love and compassion is filling your whole body. Now, as you bring your awareness to the third eye, let's start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you keep vibrating with this Mahavakya, Mahavakya is a cosmic code that Swamiji has given to all of us to connect with him deeply. So, with deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, remove all the self-doubt that is coming. Remove all the self-hatred, self-denial, anything that is coming. Unclutch from every single thought. Unclutch from all the identities that you carry. Unclutch from even the gender that you're carrying. Somebody says that we are beyond gender. So, unclutch from all the inner and outer identities that you carry. Unclutch from even the concept of time. Go on unclutching. Unclutch from the concept of I, the I identity that you carry. As you go on unclutching,
Yes. Continue to unclutch. Bring your awareness to your third eye region and request for whatever is being projected to be revealed to you. Let Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashiva, manifest intensely in your third eye region. Simply ask for the number that is being projected to be revealed to you, whatever is being projected. Through your third eye, ask your third eye for that to be revealed to you. Continue to remain in the space of oneness with Swamiji and ask for that number to be revealed.
So let's begin this manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and open your eyes.
Yes. Now, please share with us what your revelation was, what the number was that your third eye revealed. Paramashiva revealed through your third eye. You can share with us in the chat. The space of sitting in manifestation, just sitting in the space of oneness with Paramashiva, oneness with Swamiji, is such a beautiful space for us to cherish. The more and more that we get into the space of oneness, the power manifestation of powers becomes a very natural thing. It becomes second nature. It becomes very easy for us to sit in a space, enter into that manifestation, and simply manifest things that we want. Here, we constantly repeat that we are manifesting something about seeing a number. But in reality, let's say every moment, whatever is happening in our lives, we can manifest whatever we want to happen in our lives. We want to have a person call us, immediately enter into the space of oneness and give the command to your third eye and say, that person, I want him to call, or I want that person to call. Or you want something to be delayed, or you want something to be yearly, whatever it is. All of these things, small things, also you can start playing around with the power of the third eye. Simply give the command to the third eye, and a very intelligent and very powerful presence of the third eye will manifest the things beautifully what you want really in your lives.
So Anand Agharupni has shared 0, 7, and 4. All right. Thank you for sharing, Ma. So let us reveal what we had actually shown before. Yes. So the number is 35. Yes. All right. Thank you, Ma, for sharing. Thank you for sharing. And even if you look at the shape of the 5, it looks kind of a 0. All right. Yes. All right. With this, we'll be moving on with the power manifestation. I'll be moving on to the Kriya. And understand that every time we manifest the powers, you are allowing Paramashiva, you are allowing Swamiji to manifest through you. So go on manifesting the power. Swamiji says power manifestation is the most exciting, most enlightening lifestyle. So with this, we'll be entering into the Kriya for schizophrenia.
Yes. And Kriyas are clearly formulated sequences of yoga, asanas, pranayama, and bandha, which directly address a disorder or a disease that is in either the physical body or in our mental plane. Now, so many of the blocks that happen in our energy flow, the meridians which carry the energy, the Kundalini Shakti, to all parts of the body, when they have blocks, these are the pathways that carry the energy and take it to all parts of our body. If there is any block in the pathway, then what happens is that organ starts to dysfunction, and that results in disorder or disease. So without that source of energy, without that energy happening in that organ, or it could be an internal organ or an intra organ, when that energy flow is interrupted, we encounter our diseases and disorders. So what will happen now here is Swamiji will be leading us into a very powerful Kriya that awakens the Kundalini energy in such a way that all the blocks will be completely removed, and all the organs, they get revitalized, re-energized, and they restore themselves back to health. When they are restored, then automatically the disease or the disorder gets lost, gets completely removed. Now, even if you don't have schizophrenia, what will happen is your your body will be completely prepared. The energy flow will be normalized in such a way that even any future occurrence can be prevented. So, beautifully, this can happen. Our body will be completely prepared so that the normal energy flow is restored and we are back to health. So, let us enter into this Kriya. Please sit in a very comfortable posture, because as much as possible, please sit on the floor. If you simply cannot sit on the floor, you can use a chair. But otherwise, it is recommended for you to sit on the floor comfortably. It'll be a direct sequence of instructions from Swamiji. So it'll be very exciting and very powerful. So let us get ready, and request all the other participants also who have not turned on their cameras to please turn your cameras on, so that we can also guide through the process, through the Kriya process. Yes, thank you. Now we'll enter into the Kriya. Again, this is a very powerful process. Let's sit comfortably and Let's become ready and available for receiving instructions directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the Kriya process.
The Nitya Kriya, cure for schizophrenia. Please understand, it is such a powerful Kriya. Anybody with schizophrenia or any other mental disorder, just 10 days minimum, maximum 21 days is enough. Completely it will be healed. The disease will be healed. First step, Gubanasana. Sit on the floor, place the left foot at the base of the right foot. Having bent the right knee, place the right foot near the left knee. Yes, right. Let the left elbow come outside the right knee. Now hold the right toe with the left hand. Keep the right hand on the right ear with other fingers also stretched. Yes. Now people may have a problem, they are not able to do this. Try. How much you can do, do it. Yes. Do it as much as you can. But try to bend your body in this posture because it creates certain special circuit in your brain. It just awakens your brain. That much is also okay. Settle down 30 seconds in this posture. This is Yogasana Mala Sachitra book, 92nd verse. In this posture, Vyana Kumbhaka, let me give the instruction. Completely filling the chest and contracting the whole body during Kumbhaka with subtle concentration is termed as Vyana Kumbhaka by Devi Parvati. This is actually given by Devi Parvati, initiated. Let me give the technique. Inhale deeply through the nose, nostrils and the mouth. Hold the breath by contracting the whole body. Have intense awareness of your whole body. Let me show you. Hold as long as you can judiciously, then relax slowly. Understand? Do this Vyana Kumbhaka 21 times. It's a very powerful process. Nagakumbhaka, in the same asana, swallow the air very slowly and let the air go little by little like eating the rice morsel by morsel. Once you are full, immediately put your chin on the chest, contract the throat. Hold the breath in this posture as long as possible. Then exhale slowly from the throat. Do this 21 times. Nagakumbhaka. Swallow the air very slowly, morsel by morsel. Once you are full, hold judiciously by placing the chin on the chest as long as you can. Then exhale slowly from the throat. Next step, Sahita Kumbhaka. Inhale the breath. Hold the breath as long as you can judiciously and exhale slowly. Inhale using the mouth and nostrils. Hold as long as you can. Exhale using the mouth and nostrils both. Do this 21 times. Next, Shunyaga Kumbhaka. Exhale completely. Hold the breath outside as long as you can. When you are holding the breath outside, visualize the moon on top of your head and the nectar oozing out of it, spreading all over your body. Do this Shunyaga Kumbhaka 21 times. Holding the breath outside. Exhale. Next, Kochakasana. Relax. Kochakasana. Lie down on your back. Spread the legs apart. Bend the knees and rest the thighs on the chest. Hold both the legs vertically up. Yoga Pradipika 175, 78 verses. 75 to 78 verses. 30 seconds in Kochakasana. In Kochakasana, do the Borolika. Borolika means along with the humming sound, inhale completely. Do not close the nose. Hold as long as you can. Then exhale. While exhaling, don't hum. Do this 21 times. Along with humming sound, inhale completely. Do not close the nose. Hold judiciously. Exhale. As slowly as possible, repeat this. Next step. Next step is Kevala Kumbhaka. Don't inhale or exhale, just hold the breath as you are. Without inhaling or exhaling specifically, just hold the breath as you are as long as you can. Judiciously. When you can't hold, relax. Do this 21 times. Just sit for a few seconds. bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Param.
Nityanam, we welcome back all our participants. Now we are going to move ahead with a very powerful Kriya on schizophrenia. So we might So as we have just gone through this powerful Kriya on schizophrenia, we'll be moving ahead to the next segment, next powerful revelation. This is about how we can have a conscious
achieve, how we can achieve enlightenment through the conscious death process. So we're going to live the death experience consciously so that we'll achieve enlightenment.
So we'll be learning how to have a conscious death experience, and with that, complete with all our fears. There are various breakthroughs, not just benefits, breakthroughs that will manifest in life. And even at the time of when you're actually about to leave the body, we will know that Swamiji is there, Paramashiva is there to liberate us. This powerful experience will prepare us for not just death, but to live life. Because whenever we do, whatever we do, fear is a major emotion that stops us from causing our reality. This will give you a massive breakthrough in all your fears, because all fears are ultimately rooted in fear of death. So please give us a few minutes as we move ahead to this next powerful segment and revelation by the Supreme Pontiff.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanam, welcome back. We apologize and complete for the technical glitch and the delay. Now we are going to move ahead with the internalization exercise on the topic of death. So one of the participants has been asking us whether we are going to have death meditation today. So right now we are not able to confirm that, and we are going to move ahead with an internalization process on the death, the ideas which we carry about death. So first, let us look in and recollect the earliest concepts that we have about death. So since it is an internalization exercise, we are requesting all participants to start penning it down. Write the earliest concepts and from your childhood memories and beliefs you received about death. You may have received these ideas from your parents, teachers, relatives, from a temple. It can be anybody. So for example, you might have heard from your parents that death is inauspicious. It is a punishment given by God. So whatever it may be, pen down and internalize what were all the different concepts that you imbibed during your childhood. We'll be also projecting the steps, so do not worry. Let us just visit the next step. So after this, write down your experience about the first death you directly encountered in life. It may be a death of a near or dear one or a neighbor. Now this step is important because when you do this exercise, you will realize that the first time you experience death of somebody in your family, your reaction would have been completely different. Whereas the second time when you experience death of any person in your family, your reaction would be completely different. The first time, how you would react is how you react without social conditioning. But from the second time onwards, the entire influence of the society will play some role, and you will see your reaction will be completely different. So it is very important for you to have this experience. Only when you recollect and note down, you will understand. So this is the second step. Now, the next step, the third step. What was the impact on you of your first near and dear one's death? Relive the whole incident and vividly describe that experience. Now, look into every relationship in your life that you are attached to, where you don't want that person to die and you are not ready to even think that person will die one day. Make a list of all such people and describe what will happen to you if they die. Now, this is the most important part of this exercise because many of your life decisions would be based on only this. Many of the inhibitions which you have put on yourself will be based only on this. So let us do this exercise. We are going to project the first two steps and then a little bit later we are going to project the second two steps. So please do this exercise sincerely, and if you have any questions, do post your comments in the chat and we will be attending. So now we are going to project these steps for all of you to do this exercise, to refer and do this exercise.